Good evening, ghosts and ghoulies. It is 1 week into the month of October. We got one game done and dusted, so Clive Barker's Undying it is. The continuation of the quest to fight the creepy ghoul lady, which keeps eluding Patrick. Also, played a little bit of Dungeon Civ for a change of pace from the vaporwave I've been treating you all lately. There was La Peste Macabre from the Annus Pestilentia Morti album by the author La Peste Macabre. You all know the drill now. I need a moment to properly set the capture up. The beauty of retro gaming and trying to make it functional for stream purposes. Although I will say, Undying has certainly given me less of a headache than certain other GOG entries. I mean, I have Requiem Avenging Angel, again my collection, which I have picked up just because it was free on the service. So I could totally spend hours yet again trying to figure out how to properly caption the game. Or I could just, focus on streaming good games for once. But where would be the fun in that? Let's be reasonable here. Many of you tune in for the jank, especially if it's of the Slavic kind. And I also am also somewhat of a connoisseur of the less polished and refined games. I do believe this is where I last left off our adventure. So just to quickly recap, we're going into the monastery catacombs so that we can revert back in time, acquire a very powerful evil weapon, which, considering Patrick's good nature, seems counterproductive, but apparently we want that in our inventory. And we got some spookies crawling about. Wait, actually, is this where I'm meant to be, or am I supposed to proceed onwards? Can't really tell at the moment. So that mouse sensitivity is really high. Let's try to adjust it if we can. Oh, there we go, mouse sensitivity. Let's put that midway. There we go, that's a little less freaky. Still fast on the input, but won't give me nausea anymore. Okay, we are outside again. Look, what is there to see?
Oh, Father, I am your sheep.
Is this where the ritual is supposed to take place so we can get back to the past? To play the shitty games that, aren't good. Another very open yet also barren, outdoorsy area. There's a very strange feel to Undying where it's like I'm exploring Gmod maps or abandoned MMOs. Okay, I don't know why that music sting happened while I approached this very flat pond. This is where we place the artifacts that we have. Use the sun medallion. Apparently so. Oh, here. No? Use the murky flask. And now... There we go. Ooh. That's a cool effect. We get a peek of the establishment during its heyday. Neat. Before we drop down, are there any other pickups I can collect? Like, oh, I don't know. Healing items, ammo, you name it. Gee, it's kinda dark. Well, we do indeed have ammo, but I'm full on revolver bullets. It seems like a waste to craft such an extensive set piece, only for it to be not really utilized all that much. Oh, but again, this is early Unreal Engine, 2001 to be specific, so I guess at that time many game devs that began to move on to Unreal just really wanted to show its capabilities. Because mind you, around the same time, American McGee's Alice came out, the OG, and that one, like, really puts the engine to the test, just by putting it into third perspective alone. Well, let us take a dip. Ooh. It's almost Christmas. No. We're not pulling out the Santa cats and the Christmas trees out just yet. Look, even just after Halloween, it's still way too early. Now here's a question. Are the monks gonna be hostile towards us? Considering we're kinda sort out of place, I wouldn't even be remotely shocked. They do seem to be equipped with stakes, but still. Oh, here we go. Would my presence here cause a time paradox? And it turns out I'm the one who decimated this monastery in the first place? Oh, who cares about the consequences of time travel? Just don't worry about it. Again, I touched on this subject matter several occasions now, but in my opinion, the best kind of stories that involve time traveling is the one that just don't give a fuck about the consequences long term. Imagine bringing a crossbow to a gunfight.
Brothers to arms!
Let's have a little fun with our trusty sidearm. Damn, respected durability. Certainly took quite a few shots before going down. So we have a new journal entry. History of Scythe. Bless me, Father, for I have sinned. Temptation has overtaken me. I must leave my brethren, yet I fear there may be difficulties. No one has ever left the monastery alive. My fellow monks have eyes of the eagle and ears of the hound. Therefore, I must walk quietly under the cloak of night. Perhaps if they do not see nor hear me, I will pass safely. There's yet another reason for my leaving. Weeks ago, we uncovered the scythe of the Celt, out near these standing stones. This evil artifact has now infected us. I have seen a change, my brothers, and in myself. Our minds are cursed. We spend less time with our quills and more time with our weapons. The scythe is a very powerful weapon, very adept at killing, but there is a price. I pray that the ritual at the church can summon the forces necessary to destroy the scythe and return us to peace. I will not be present for the ritual, as I will use that time to slip away quietly into the wilderness. Protect me, Father. Brother Shanahan. Even assuming that monk made it out alive, I doubt he's already ruined, mindset improved. Hey, we got Molotovs down by the front gate for some reason.
Won't budge.
Possibly to ward off unwelcome guests. Or give him a warm greeting instead. Anywho. Let's take care of all these snipers first. Wow. How the hell are those bolts tracing me with such accuracy? Maybe I really have to wait for them to fire first before proceeding. Anyway, we got a medkit here, which I would like to grab. Thank you.
You want to dance with a servant of the Lord?
Who said that? Oh, where did you come from? Holy man jump scare. Should have gone with the ranged option, just like your fellow brethren. Ducking cover seems to be the truly efficient strat here. These silver bullets? I guess. Kind of strange that I can only have smaller carrying capacity of those as opposed to regular ones, but maybe that's a balancing thing. But why give me silver specifically? And I just have regular books to take care of. Ow. Rude. Then again, that monk was just trying to warm himself before I rudely interrupted. Well, unfortunately, I do have a shit ton of healing. Specifically hoarded in mind for the inevitable boss fight coming up at some point. When it turns out that I can only carry 20 healing units overall, that's why I'm gonna start being much more liberal in usage. Right in the knee. Oh, we got two to juggle. Alright. Let's go with the tried and trusted. Trying to emulate my tactics, are we? Well, I'm better.
Stuck.
Can we go for the front door in the first place? I really haven't thought about it, but me go around the exterior might be the proper way to infiltrate the monastery. Like, say, this gate. Who would have thought? It's definitely a lot more charming to look at during its glory days. I'll say this much. Also, the wintertime and snow effects definitely make the place feel cozier. Really neat medieval aesthetic. The kind of historical relic you would love to visit in real life. This is a good question. How much of this location is similar to the modern camp part? Like, I kinda recognize this courtyard here, and through that door I think we found the amplifier. Although there was no staircase.
What was that?
Oh, maybe not the shotgun. Say what you want about the monks, but they sure can take a lot of headshots before finally surrendering. 'Tis the power of God working in miraculous ways.
Did you hear that?
Makes you wonder if I'm gonna be in the good Lord's graces after committing this act of genocide.
I come, oh Father.
My honest reaction. We should probably equip a more useful spell like ectoplasm for this situation. It's another area we can enter. First, I want to check
Stuck.
the outside to its fullest. You guys really don't fall easily. Alright, that's 3 doors by now. We can go through. Ooh,
Jammed.
that I like. Assuming we can't go through the main entrance yet, might as well just start checking all of these. Right, 4 doors. Make that 5, jeez. So many options. Right, I'm gonna make a save here, just in case I get locked on progression, because you never know with this game.
Who's there?
I'm such a sucker for holy ambience. You guys have no idea. And ironically, Orthodox church choirs for really good relaxation / meditation music. Also, we do appear to have a lot of books to pick up, so... Or... not. Oh, that saved me a lot of reading. This is where we came from. So get away downstairs and through the back. Ooh, is that a new spell? Arcane Whirl. The heck is that? These strange tattoos seem to heighten my ability to channel magic. They also remind me of the tattoos the Santi Shaman had when we fought him in the war. With these tattoos, I feel the mana surge into my being. Now that the more of these I find, the better I can battle these abominations. Is that a usable item? I don't think so. I don't see it in my inventory. But I reckon it did something. Maybe. Possibly. I don't know. Well, anywho. Let's check downstairs. Ah, so this is an alternate means of getting in here. Got it. In that case, we shall proceed this way. Ooh. Juicy stack of ammo that's easy to miss otherwise. It's better than mine. If I need bullets. No history lessons this time to indulge in. See what up this tower. If I remember correctly, in the present day, that's where you could get another amplifier. Oh shit! It's the head of the monastery, and he is a little upset. What the hell is he even doing? That seemed like evil magic to me, mister. The Allfather would not be pleased with such heresy. Tisk tisk. Well, now we got the main building key. Could potentially check it out. However, first I feel like exploring more. Okay, what's going here? There's a lever of some sort. Seems like that raised the water level. Or made it go away. If so, don't see any immediate reason for doing so. Takes us outside again. I was gonna say there wasn't a whole lot of opposition, but here we go. Ectoplasm, a fledgling paranormal investigator's best friend. There's some massive crucifixes. Could probably just take a vampire straight up with one of those giants.
Stock. Won't budge.
I'm grateful that they released even while reloading your firearm. You can still
Jammed.
use magic as a means to defend yourself. Hold up. I recognize it coming. There's an amplifier. Not even a sporting chance. Alright. Where is the MacGuffin? Where are you hiding it? Ah. In plain sight. I'll take that. Thank you very much. Put it to good use. And I will. Okay, so it was totally worth doing all this optional exploration.
Won't budge. Jammed. Stuck.
There's our piece of scripture to study. Maybe once we go outdoors. Ah, alright. Since it took us back here, and pretty sure would have been through all two of these. There's not much else that we can visit here. I don't think. Would have been through this building. Let's check the other side of the abbot. And if so, we shall head through the main door. Come over and say hi.
Jammed.
What was through here again? Oh, hang on. I see health kits. That means we have definitely not been here. Excellent. Frickin' 28. You know, if I was to live out my life of solitude in a monastery, I don't think I would like to look at this kind of stained glass decor. It certainly doesn't ring any positive Christian vibes. But that's just me. It's just little me. Use the abbot key. Ooh. So we're supposed to go through here instead. Huh. Monk's work. Monday transcribe, Tuesday transcribe, Wednesday transcribe, Thursday replace window in church tower, Friday transcribe, Saturday transcribe, Sunday rest. That's a lot of transcription work. Oh. Then an important persona shows up. So wielding high-tier magic. Easily taken care of. Got the gold key. Okay, this does not bode well. Methinks the demonic presence is about to get much more prominent. The monks weren't inviting them. with their questionable rituals in the first place. Oh no. They're still at it. That weekly schedule was a hoax, so where did the monk responsible include weapon training? Because clearly that eventually took precedence over transcription work.
Stock.
Really? Huh. You'd think this be the obvious place to head along. Is there a place where I needed the gold key?
Won't budge.
If so, I certainly don't remember. Heck, maybe there'll eventually be more monks around to guide me the correct way, but so far... So that was a one-time activation routine. Still surprised that there's nothing here. I think there'd be a hidden door, something of the sort. Have it been this way? Oh yeah, that leads back outside to the courtyard. Things are sure gonna start getting mazy.
Won't budge.
Especially since I have to hunt for one specific door now.
Stock. Won't budge.
What do you mean hole I have to blow up? I think you're jumping a little too far ahead, mister. Wait, hold on. Because currently I'm looking for a door where you can unlock it using the gold key I just found from one of the monastery wings. Is that not immediately accessible, is what you are saying?
Jammed. Jammed.
Because in terms of using explosive, there's one place I can think of where that could work. But also could be a stretch. Anywho, what I'm looking for definitely doesn't seem to be anywhere here in this side of the abbot. It's an atmospheric experience, I'll give it that, but about as atmospheric as traversing through an empty deathmatch map, waiting for the players to join in.
Jammed.
See, this is what we possibly could blow up. Assuming there is another way to go about. Or, what they didn't think about is potentially backtracking in case I need a key someplace else. Let's see if that's available.
Won't budge.
No, so we gotta do something here. Here's some scribbling.
Won't budge. Stock.
As if some monks were
Jammed. Stock.
still well and alive.
Stock. Jammed. Jammed.
Again, I'm pretty
Won't
sure
budge.
I've already seen everything there is here. It's not exactly an intuitive place to traverse back and forth. If you've already done it once, imagine you can lose sense of progression. Look, I already used one guy to help me out with I have no mouth and I must scream. If it comes down to worst, I am not beyond
Stock.
pulling up another walkthrough if I have to. Just to deal with bizarre design choices from way back in the day.
Won't budge. Won't budge. Won't budge. Stock.
One budge and stuck will stick around with me, I feel. The longer we go about exploring this area. You'd think you just pop the gold key
Won't budge.
right into this major structure that stands out like a sore thumb. But no. Still glad I went back just for the health pack. So it's gonna be useful. Now, let me have another look here. Is it missed something? Even though this is where I did get the key. Oh, whoa, wait. Ah, I see. Not something I would immediately think about doing, but sure. It does kind of make sense because you did get a clue. It's like I'm playing Thief without playing Thief. This land is kind and its denizens peaceful. Oh. We want that. Pretty shiny. You know, one interesting thing I've learned about the painted world from reading the Abyssal Archives. A very popular hypothesis on Priscilla's origin. Well, it's pretty much commonly accepted that her father is Sif, but the mother part is where there's actually two possibilities. Is it a Guinevere, or what the book alludes to, Velka, the goddess of sin, because her committing such an act would totally be aligned with the witch's gimmick for the obscene and taboo. And the painted world would be her setup to keep her daughter safe from prying eyes, especially the gods who fear the life counting ability, because that would be extremely detrimental to their extended lifespan. So it's both a prison and a home at the same time. Well, Velka used the opportunity to make herself a nice little following there among convicts that were also thrown into the painting, just because, you know, it's better than to keep them in the real world. Do we jump down the bottomless pit? I think we do. I think we do. Also, how many amplifier charges can you apply to one spell? I have 5 of these, jeez. A maximum 5. That means there's potentially a lot of these utility tools. Now what I'm gonna do is put an extra charge into Ectoplasm, just because it's my most used spell so far. And the rest I'll keep in case we get a better ability. This man really thinks his Western Kung Fu can impress me. I have a gun, dude. Although I do respect the hustle.
Jammed.
You know, as much as I really like this church aesthetic, I really do crave for more video games that go against the trend of, hey, church/religion evil. In other words, we need more Day of Dual Crusaders in our lives.
Jammed.
Ooh. Hello there. I shall be taking this awesome weapon for my personal use. Ow. I sure hope we don't enter a bloodlust as soon as we pick up Death's weapon of choice. What did it even do? I feel like I unlock a potential secret.
Jammed.
Or maybe that's what I have to do in the first place. Anyway. Yoink.
This can't be good.
You don't say. Frankly, this monster was doomed. Regardless, but I do appreciate Patrick doing that little Spider-Man routine as we left the building. Scythe. I find the Scythe of the Celt to be quite a disturbing force. It's clear from the history of this weapon that it is particularly effective in exterminating the most heinous of entities. At times it seems to pull me in directions of combat, almost as if seeking pain and destruction. Wreaking havoc on my mana when in my hands for a long duration, it seems to replenish my health, in particularly frenzied fighting. I learned not to fear many things in my life, but there is something in this weapon that stirs a horror within me I cannot explain. So a pure melee option presents itself to us now. I guess the best way to determine its effectiveness is to use it on the first evil critter we see. Now that I have it,
Won't budge.
it seems I am being lured into the catacombs. Considering my foe is a banshee, it's an appropriate setting. Alright, we've already been here. So
Won't budge.
something must have opened now. Oh, that's what I needed the gold key for. Gotcha. Because we lost it in the present day. How unfortunate. You might call that a little excessive, but hey. If it works. Oh, great. Just what I need. More skeleton spawn pits. Well, mounds rather, but get the idea. Wow. And it gives enemies. I found that astonishing how the magical weapons so far easily outclass conventional firearms, which, I mean, on the one hand makes sense, but they also mean it in a more aesthetic/practical context. Like, you actually get a good reason to arm these. Doesn't really seem to recover my health, though. Despite what the description said. Oh well. Still have shitload of health packs, so no biggie.
Stuck.
Which way do we go? Cheese to meet all of you. Oh. Well, I mean, it's cool and all, but kind of wanted to see more. Don't you just hate when games do that?
Jammed.
Block you out of optional exploration. Alright, you vile beasts. Coming out. I'm gonna slice you up good. And then pawn you off to a butcher without telling him what kind of meat it is. It's a mystery. That's exactly why they taste like chicken. What an efficient killing tool. You'll love to see it. Oh?
Why are you doing this, Lisbeth?
So, you know who I am? Do you think that will help you? You are soon to draw your last breath.
Is she gonna do the cackle? Of course she is. Wait, so... why do we have two ways to explore? Which is the correct one? I mean, this reeks of plot. Huh. Maybe there really is just two ways to tackle the area. Alright, in that case... Then check what happens when you go the other way. I do recognize this place. Were they, been through here at some point? It would be strange if this proves to be a very elaborate way of acquiring extra items, but hey, you never know. I sense an amplifier somewhere. Now, how one goes about to acquire it, it's a different story altogether. Wait, did I get locked in? Where's the way I came in? Uh-oh. It's not good, is it? Maybe spell magic? Oh, really? What am I supposed to do here, even? Oh! I see. However, water bad. Water hurt. Huh. I'm gonna venture a guess that the symbols on that table are indicative of the combination I have to use. Either that, I'm gonna have to brute force the sequence. So it seems like a build-up to venturing into this room specifically. Alright, in that case I'm gonna make a separate save and try to figure this one out. So we got the swirl, the arrow-looking thing, and the icicle. It's a light blue swirl. Red arrow which you see here. Okay. Okay. And can't really tell the color of this one. That one is technically the closest, assuming this is bleached out green. Oh. Wait, what if I press the same symbol again? Hold up. Arrow. You can't. Sounds pressed. Whoops. Well, I managed to salvage this so far. So we got the swirl and the arrow. Now it's just about finding the correct icicle thing. That one. Mistakes were made. But I think we're getting there. It's the well room. I don't know if I'm feeling well from this puzzle exactly, but sure. Now we don't have this symbol listed anywhere, which is a little concerning. So this one, I'm gonna leave to try and error. It's neither of the two. Nope, we can safely rule those three out. What else do we have? Alright, we found one. And that is this arrow. Seems like I need one more to boost me up. It's a question of finding it. Almost. Almost. Well, that didn't go so swimmingly, contrary to the situation I'm in. Mana well and an amplifier. Right. My award, combat. Okay, 120 mana cap from now on, so that's something. Now comes the question of how do we leave? That's so easy to miss if you're not paying attention. Yeah. Well, I'm glad I retraced my steps and decided to follow that path. Look, extra mana is mana, and I won't shun away from another amplifier, which, you guessed it, we're gonna maximize ectoplasm in no time. Speaking of, that was ridiculously easy. And there we go. We've done it. Ooh, check out the flashy colors now. Yep, plasma now is gonna hurt. You know, I'm kind of curious. Can the scythe permanently kill the skeletons? Let's test that theory. Jesus, my health. Where did it all go? That was brutal. Goodness gracious. Also, I should probably employ some easier quick saving. I actually got knocked off the bridge. Funny how that counted as an insta-kill. I love the fact that you can maim your enemies. But also, I don't appreciate this massive hit stun. It appears that as long as you get rid of enough body parts, they won't be resurrected. Preferably the head. Sheesh, it's like actually fighting deadites in first-person form. Ash would be proud. Look, if you don't have a chainsaw on deck, the scythe is probably the most optimal alternative. Physics, please. Allow me safe passage. Oh, brother. Why do I keep bumping off this grate? Ooh. What do we have here? Journal entry. Cistern entry. Dear Mother, I've almost completed my interment here on this island. I've spent the bulk of the time making sure that the water supply to the monastery proper is sufficient. It gets cold and lovely down here in the huge chambers that contain the water storage cisterns, but I warm my heart with the thoughts of you and Papa back at home. Aww. Who's a good family man? Pray for me that I might be allowed to remain here with the abbot, who has shown me salvation. Also pray for some much needed rain, for our supplies of drinking water run short. Yours truly, Bravo Nathaniel. Really? It was all just for these goodies? I find it hard to believe. Which is why I'm gonna have some fun with dynamite. I say fun, but considering my slowish pace, I'm probably gonna regret this. World's most inefficient dynamite. If Caleb saw this, he would just audibly cringe. Well, up, we got a door here.
Stuck.
Oh, never mind then. We don't want to fall down, as we already established, because Patrick doesn't like certain heights. That's what we learned. However, I am kind of sort of low on options right now. As to where the fuck I'm supposed to go. Look, if anything, this is gonna be funny for content. So, I did not die in midair that time around. Weirdly enough. What gives? When the game goes deathly silent, there's like a bizarre, almost Half-Life 1 feel to the exploration. Even just the footsteps alone make me think of
Jammed.
going through Black Mesa.
Won't budge.
Not to mention the echo. Go away. You mongrels. Yeah, that's what I thought. Frosty, if by any chance Diablo 4 does come out on Steam on October 17th, and it does have the ability to transfer data, will you do it? Oh. Hey. There you are, spoopy lady. Now that you're there, I know where to go proper. This is what I open now. Huh? Did I pass through the threshold? Progression's bizarre at times. Oh wait, do they have to open this gate for me? Is that what we're looking at here? I mean, I can wait for the howlers to run over. Oh, that's sneaky. I will admit, it's a good hidey hole for extra loot. How's the hanging?
Can you not see your quest is in vain?
Here's the problem, Miss Lisbeth. I'm way too far invested now to retreat. Trust me. The sunken cost fallacy is particularly strong. This may have been a mistake. Oh, maybe not. Heard of monster closets. How about looping monster hallways? Interesting. Hey, they don't want to come out? Ain't gonna chase them. So, where do we go from here? Oh. Okay. Oh, stop growling, just come over here. Yes, I am gonna be checking every single possible spawn location. Because of this. I mean, granted, could have just come from the front, but hey. Previous secrets have shown that's not always the case, necessarily. So, we're gonna duke it out soon, you and I, or is there more of a Scooby-Doo chase sequence involved?
Let's see how strong you really are. Come to me, Irishman.
I have been bamboozled. Just like real life, women never make it easy chasing after them. May put him back in his place. That we still have some extra limbs to cut off. Wish you could keep the bodies further while they're already downed without the need for waiting for the skellies to stand up again. I'm gonna be honest, for what I assume to be only Chapter 2 of the game, this is ridiculously long. We've already been through so much content that would easily fill 2 or 3 chapters in the other video game. Mind you, this is like the first out of 5 siblings, counting Jeremiah. So, assuming all of them are hostile, we got 3, maybe 4 to take care of still. Alright, which one of the dev team thought that a maze where you can't see shit would be a great idea? Magic or not? I would say this looks like a boss arena, but then again, there's a lot of bizarre design choices involved in the Undying. That's a dick move. An absolute dick move. Right there. If you do look from the top, the layout does make a little bit of sense. Yes, I know we're meant to be following the beautiful singing voice. I want to make sure that there's no other mobs following me. I want this place to be perfectly clean, besides me and Lisbeth. I assume Lisbeth is an Irish-specific pronunciation slash spelling of Elizabeth.
What is that strange singing?
Oh, you'll find out soon enough. Oh. What a nice, lovely family dinner.
Lisbeth, you have no idea what you've turned into. Why are you haunting your family so?
I know what I am. I seek vengeance. I was cheated by Jeremiah, and he will die to finish what was begun. You have awoken the past, but you don't know how to stop it. I will rend your bones and serve you to
Well, I guess we are the main course. Throwing rocks, are we? How distinguished. Oh, infighting with your own skeletons. See, that's the kind of entertainment I'm looking for. Come on. Aggro, your bony friend. If not, then I'll have to deal with this matter personally. I kinda prefer her AI to just chuck stones my way, because that allows me to dance around with the scythe and avoiding unnecessary damage there. That smells like a phase 2 to me. Oh!
I shall feast on your ears.
Wow. Who would have thought she can bend space and time? I sure love video game physics. Something tells me that once we hit phase 2, I'm gonna have to use the ranged options. Ow. So are we back to just chucking stones? I'm fine with that. Eat lead. Literally. I'm happy to feed you copious amounts of shotgun pellets. You know, the ectoplasm does a fantastic job at deploying hit stun. That's a lot of health. This young lady has at her disposal. How about some Molotovs? Never mind. Alternatively, we could just go back to the old tried and trusted siphoning. Brutal. I would have loved that to do the same to the mother figure, but then again, she has already gone through a lot. Anyway, is Elizabeth put to rest? Hopefully. No shit. Oh. No rest for the wicked, it appears. That's hilarious. Open door, immediately plop dead. A spell with a superb effect. When used, it gives me a limited burst of speed and agility, like a bit cat racing along the Serengeti. I have found that this spell may prove critical for overcoming obstacles or retreating from my foes. Cliffside entry. Someone must stop them. At first I thought these rituals were but an extension of our faith, a show of glory to our Maker. But to hear that fair maiden screaming for mercy, this cannot be what he would want of his followers. I fear that some of the brothers here have taken a disliking to me. His eyes are averted and silence falls when I enter a room. How could the abbot allow this to continue uncontested? Does he even know? So much troubles me. Yet I fear if I attempt to return to the monastery to consult it, I might be the next one these madmen sent on the journey to the hereafter. Ever faithful to the order, Brother Larson. Well, rest assured, brother, this order is of no more. Unfortunately, my attack animation does not seem to be included in the effect. Maybe that comes after I boost the spell.
Watch this. My pets to him, my God.
You didn't break her head with me.
Bones and claw his eyes clean.
Certified Evil Dead moment. Pitch slapped.
I will gnash your heart between my teeth and drink deeply. The ritual will be complete. The king will arise and the
You know,
world will tremble.
Patrick is kind of based.
The family is to be reunited.
You were saying?
Alright, you might be stuck in a clunky game, but I like him as a character. Lisbeth's death. I did what I had to do. I battled Lisbeth with all I had and narrowly escaped with my life. Even in death, she haunted me. As I carried her severed head to the cliffs, she cursed me still, in demonic tongues, and belittled her own end. She said I cannot stop what has already begun, that the family will be reunited, that the king will rise once again. I can accept that my efforts are fruitless. I must repay my life debt to Jeremiah. I will do what I must. Ah, yes. Flat 2D JPEGs joined together to create the illusion of 3D. Mwah. Hey there, Shishi. This is Clive Barker's Undying, an oldie from 2001, made and housed by an EA studio, with Clive Barker's input as a writer. So technically, this plotline is his doing. The gameplay itself, how shall I put it? It's an acquired taste. It lacks a little bit of refinement. Which partially I'm willing to blame on this being the early days of Unreal. So they were still trying to figure things out, more than likely. But on the other hand, there are some design choices that I find questionable regardless. We are certainly not free from some levels of jank. As for, I have no mouth and I must scream, I did complete it yesterday. I got 2 endings. One is actually, sorta canonical to the, original short story, except from the perspective of a different character than it's meant to be. And I think we also got the best ending, which, I mean, it's closure for the characters despite their imminent death, but, well, there is a bright future for Earth with M being out of the picture. So, what's up with you? I saw you earlier going on with Super Mario Sunshine. That your first playthrough? Look, I've already dead with a creepy ghost woman. Bats are nothing to me. Yo, an arcade? Tell me about it.
Can't believe I made it out of there. Better head back to the mainland.
What did they have in terms of games? Dimension. Surely we will get a good night's rest after all this murder of creatures from beyond, right?
Jammed.
Something was watching me.
What?
Outside, in the shrubbery. All I know is Jeremiah isn't paying me enough for this. I'm leaving.
Buddy, you should have left the moment the demonic infestation started showing. I'm kind of amazed he made it this far. With surely how little of a paycheck. Jeremiah grants the servants.
Look alive, he's here!
Oh, we got the cultists. You know what that means. Gunfight.
He's reloading. He's reloading. His gun's jammed.
Locked.
You, my good sir, have a shotgun, which means... Let's see who's more appropriate to wield it. Clearly not me with that kind of shabby gunplay. My Santi brothers, the stranger must be stopped. Beware, he has skill. Remember the advice from the master in the east. Hence the general is skillful in attack whose opponent does not know what to defend, and he is skillful in defense whose opponent does not know what to attack. When the stranger is dead, return to me in the Pirate's Cove. Ambrose. Oh, so you don't really have to carry around the card and reload it just to play games. Which I had to do when I was on vacation in the Philippines a couple of years ago. You basically had to buy a special card that would later top up just to use at the cabinets of choice. Which I did get my money's worth, because I got to play Tekken for a bit. But yeah, one-time entrance fee, and then access to all those games with no worries. That sounds awesome. What's the place called? Ghosts? So I'm playing Stalker again. I'm being chased around by anomalies. I hear that amplifier. Question is, where is the amplifier?
Stuck. Won't budge. Stuck.
What do items respawn during your excursions? Man, if I wanted subbing ASMR, I would just put on a YouTube video.
Stuck.
I don't need no ghost to do that for me.
Won't budge.
Hello.
You scared me. I didn't think I'd run into anyone at this hour.
Likewise. So tell me, what do you know of Ambrose?
Ambrose is the family secret they like to keep quiet.
What do you mean?
Well, no one has ever directly told me, but everyone on staff knows that Ambrose killed his father. It's one of those family secrets they don't like to talk about.
He killed Joseph?
Yes. 7 years ago, in the game room. Even the authorities in town knew about the killing, but were slow to act upon
For a
it. Since
taboo,
Ambrose
you
was
sure
such a
know a
hellion.
lot.
Throughout the county, Ambrose was known for his viciousness. Only a fool chose to stand in his way.
That's fine, Shishi. I will just look up arcades in your new city of choice, and I will recommend my way into acquiring the information. Hehehe.
Locked.
You need the widow's watch key.
Won't budge.
I'm kind of surprised about the scale of this. Well, what I assume to be the in-game hub in between your adventures.
I take it they never caught him.
He emerged after months of hiding to claim his inheritance. He barged into the manor and proceeded to take whatever he wanted. By the time the constables could arrive, Ambrose had fled the scene. They gave chase, but he escaped their pursuit by leaping off a cliff.
A cliff?
Never hesitated for a moment. Everyone thought him to be dead, except...
Except what?
We'd hear stories of Ambrose sightings for years. In the States, the Orient, even in Prussia. We really didn't believe he was still alive.
Hey,
Until he came back.
maybe he
and
was
brought those
dead.
heathens with him.
The prodigal
Kinda.
son returns.
In so many words. I do hope I've helped you.
You have indeed. Thanks.
Thank you. There was much needed exposition. What I heard makes more sense now. The man I heard Ambrose attack was his own father. He actually murdered his own blood. A bottle filled me in on a piece of the morbid Covenant history. The family, townspeople, and local authorities were afraid of Ambrose even after he had disappeared. When he finally returned to the estate, the constable gave chase and Ambrose was able to evade them by leaping from the cliffs to the ocean far below. Their fear of him, when alive, was nothing compared to the sightings of Ambrose following his deadly leap back from the dead. It seems the black sheep has returned. You know, wouldn't be the only one that refuses to pass away by natural means. Pirates info. Some things never change. One by one my kin are dying. This pathetic excuse for a world is coming to an end. I've right now only to pass the time, waiting for the authorities to cease their search for my body. Looking back, I smile at the voices in my head that always said to keep this pirate's cove a secret. Had I shared my hideout with my siblings, the police would have shackled me up long ago. Instead, I am the hot-tempered Black Sheep Covenant who leapt to his death to avoid capture. Only my childhood companion, Connor, knew of this lair, and he, sadly, didn't share my vision of things to come. Funny. Even I thought watching the life pour from a friend would trigger some remorse or compassion in me. But such is not the case. This place is more of a home to me than my father's manor ever was. Long before I took this cove as my own, generations of thieves and smugglers find sanctuary here. Feeling their presence and guiding whispers drove me to unite with the Santi. Even the weakest sheep serves a purpose. Oh, the day comes close. If this used to be his bedroom, the man sure had taste. Got a bit of a Orient aesthetic going on. Oh. Do you mind? We are learning fun trivia here. "11th of May 1914. My father gave me this diary for my 18th birthday, just as he did for my older siblings. He thinks by forcing us into the same pathetic ritual he undertook as a young man, he will magically turn into responsible adults. 15th of June 1914. Father is forcing me to use my journal. He watches now. Across the library is a rite. Self-reflection is the key to enlightenment, he says. Rotten tripe. Soon I take leave to travel Europe and the Middle East. 14th of April, 1922. I have found my true brothers, the Tsanti. They are a barbaric race, traveling the desert in search of battle. They neither fight for independence, nor to subjugate. They fight because they hate. They have taught me how to use primitive but powerful weaponry. I return home soon. Bring my knowledge and some souvenirs with me. 3rd of May 1922. I need to know what Father has been researching all these years. The old man has been negligent of everything else. I must know why this is so. I will sneak out to the island of Standing Stone to discover his secret. I will need to be careful. The groundskeepers are loyal and will snitch on me if they have the chance. 4th of May 1922. I am sure I was spotted by one of my father's servants last night. I saw his lantern as I pulled the skiff from the dock. The island was a fool's errand. All the rocks and some barbaric chiseling were all. It would have been worthless, if not for a twist of fortune. Not wanting to be seen, I risked the reefs and moored up the coast. There, amongst the cliffs, I discovered a mysterious cove. I am certain it is the hide of my ancestors used so long ago. I am excited to return and explore those caves. This secret will no doubt prove valuable to me. 21st of June, 1922. Today, in the billiard room, Father confronted me about my late-night excursions. I did not realize the stick could do such damage. I watched as his blood stained the floor, and he begged me for mercy. I told the servants that Father's heart gave out, and he hit his head while falling. My family is shocked. The funeral is tomorrow. Yeah, it was an accident, he says. As all those bruises covering his father's head clearly do not match the injuries a falling man suffers. Father always said, self-reflection is the key to enlightenment. Allow me to reflect on this day. How could I have saved my father from a slow, painful death? I could have hit him harder. 23rd of June, 1922. The constable is looking for me. He is suspicious. This may be my last entry in this journal, for I will not be caught alive. Since Father's death, all fear has left me. Although the life I know is coming to an end, I feel as if I'm about to begin anew.
Stuck.
Now, how could you have possibly missed out on two Arabic-looking gentlemen just rushing into that bedroom, guns blazing? You're not happy to be a snitch, are you? Oh, I see that sweat drop building up on your forehead. You ain't fooling me. Ah, yes. The bar special. Molotovs. Don't drink them too quickly.
Stuck.
Pretty sure this is where we've gone through to enter the other dimension.
Stuck. 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 Jammed.
We may not necessarily have to be here, but it's good to explore nonetheless, just for the pickups.
Stuck.
Oh. Fancy seeing you here, Cthulhu. You seem rather impervious to the scythe. Guessing that's it. There's some collectibles. Oh well, there we go. Oh, what the heck are you? Just when I thought Medusa heads were flying nuisances, here comes a new Eldritch Horror to prove me wrong. Okay, that was a cool little loop we did.
Stuck.
If anything, I'm grateful we got
I
haste
just heard something.
as our next spell because it sure as hell increases my traveling speed.
Curse you.
Well, there's cultists here, so that might be the proper way to go. I'm amazed he
Jam.
took that shot to the nuts in stride.
Damn you, Father. You will not tell me what to do. Oh, my head. What are you doing? I'm trying to set this family curse straight. If you cannot see that, then you don't deserve to live.
I feel cupped out because of no visual follow-up. An echo. Folks heard but not seen. That's the only way I can describe it. And yet, that isn't accurate either. I heard Ambrose, the family disgrace, arguing with someone, and the distinct crack of timber, like a billiards cue. He was clearly striking someone referring to the family curse. Whomever it was, I don't think he need to worry about a curse anymore. Evidently out of order, because we already know Ambrose murdered his dad. Oh, who is this lovely maiden? So that makes you impervious to bullets. Let's see how you handle the scythe. Yeah, I thought so. You, my friend, I'm dealing with using the shoddy. Ain't taking no risks. least, that you managed to survive that somehow. Randomized damage output sure is a phenomenon.
Stuck.
Oh, right, the family portrait. Well, for those who haven't seen it, I take it that's Ambrose. Unless this Fleshman right here is the dude in question.
You cannot best at her Sante.
See you in hell.
I love how the lady was casual about it.
You wouldn't hit a woman, would you?
Why did she kiss Patrick's chest, though? I have many questions about what just transpired. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to use more direct measures here. I recognize this spell. That's what the monks were using against me.
Waiting in hell.
Trust me, they will not me in hell. The demons with no rest.
Jammed.
It's like an Ash Williams scenario. Imagine, would the Deadites actually want to drag the man who's been basically trolling those evil powers all his life down there so we can fuck with them for all eternity?
Won't budge.
Probably not.
Won't budge. Won't budge.
Well, I made it back outside, but is this really where we want to be?
Is there any way out to the standing stones?
Aye, there should be an old skiff by the water that would allow you to get out there. It's very dangerous to paddle around though, so don't go exploring the coastline or you'll find yourself wrecked on the many reefs. Here, let me unlock the gate for you.
Oh, cool. Kind of weird that we don't get to speak to you, Jeremiah. I mean, maybe you could find the old fart just smoking his pipe somewhere, but frankly, with how confusing this house is to navigate, let's go another trip. The countryside. Or will we? No. Not the donkey. Oh. I thought you were safe. Oh god. Look at the way they treated my boy. Oh. That neck. You will pay. To hell with lifting the curse. I gotta avenge old donkey kind now. Yo, wait a minute. New animal friend has just dropped. Yo, better not touch my sheep, bros. Or else there will be hell. So I take it we're out to play Buccaneer with Ewell Ambrose. Or rather become the king of the pirates ourselves. No One Piece involved though. Not in this universe. Nope, there's Diet Stonehenge. In case you can afford to see the real one. But hey, this one comes with the off chance of some
These stones are different from the druidic designs.
heinous shit to occur. Shield. There he is. Maybe. Or just a new nuisance to deal with. Covenant Estate. The waters around the standing stones are too treacherous to navigate. Perhaps I should return to the manor and try to find the coastal route to the Pirate's Cove. The groundskeepers may be able to give me a clue for my journey. I can't quite explain the power I've seemed to absorb from this spell. It seems to be some protective entity that has the ability to shield me from physical and magical attacks. I'm not too fond of letting a spell do the work of a trusty shotgun. Based. I like that mindset. Why go on the defensive when you can shoot gun? But if anything, I am now more than ever convinced that there are serious external and unnatural powers that can be harnessed on this estate. Things that most people would disregard or fear. I believe, however, that I have stumbled across this before someone of a darker nature might have turned it upon me. You know, in all fairness, that was the most Clive Barker thing we've seen in a game for a while now. That one death animation. Besides the Hellraiser Muscle Man.
these stones are different from the druidic designs.
See, I'm gonna have to mash autosave as soon as we're out of the cutscene. So it's a one-time use from the looks of it. I'm gonna make sure it's up. Seems like a hassle to deal with this enemy. No, wait, we can totally abuse that AI. Sure hope we don't have to see more of you anytime soon. Anything else of note on this island? No. No more collectibles. I didn't really expect just to go straight for the pirate coup, but I guess we have to explore the mansion some more.
On your guard!
You know, considering the mana cost, it might be a very efficient spell. Even if it's a one-time use on the base level. Smart moves. I swear, if those sheep got harmed in any capacity, I'm gonna...
I'll kill you for your boots, Irishman.
Show off. There's like a MK4 flail to those fatalities. Nice. I really wish increasing movement speed was unlocked behind the spell, but Better than nothing. You son of a... Christ, those sheep just straight up vaporized. And here I am complaining, most of the time the dynamite is inefficient.
I just heard something.
Again, credit where due. This is one of the better pistols I've seen in first-person shooters when it comes to sniping from afar. Not only does it have a good accuracy, but the base damage output is actually half decent. Like, sure, a shotgun will easily outclass it, but when you have this much ammo to spend... So too quiet down here. At this rate, I'll be amazed if there are any servants left alive. First the demons overrun this estate now. Angry nomads.
Stuck.
Nope, that ain't happening. Hey, thanks.
Do you know if there's a cove in the area?
I'm not familiar with any cove. However, old Sidgwick, who maintains the lighthouse, is as old as the sea itself. If anyone knows this area, it'd be him.
Very interesting.
I'm gonna be honest, I didn't understand like half of that speech. Besides, there being an old man who knows more about the cove. Yeah, for early Unity, Unreal, there's some really good architectural designs going on. Hey guys, look. It's a Lighthouse movie reference. Well, not really, but still. Two dudes bonding in an inescapable situation. And the sea chest key. Here lies Connor. Sure hope I don't have to do any grave digging for the key.
I can tell you're not one of them thieving Tresanti, nay. So, who be you?
I'm a friend of Jeremiah Covenant.
Jeremiah, eh? Is he still alive? Last I saw him months ago, the face of death was on him.
He's bedridden.
One had never known
I would still
why
expect
out
this
his
lad
ass
to
round
herd
city.
sheep rather than be a
He was
lighthouse
round a Tresanti scam.
caretaker.
How did he get on the grounds?
I out them two. The only reason I'm still alive is because those thugs need me to mend a lighthouse. This is a treacherous inlet with all the fog, you know. And since the bridge back to the mainland's been destroyed, the Tresanti need me to keep their boats from crashing up on the cliffs. Call me Sedgwick.
Are you alone here?
No, I am. Them thieves killed me only son Connor when he tried to drive him off.
I'm sorry to hear about your loss. Do you have any idea where these thieves are hiding out?
Judging by the fair amount of Tresanti patrols I've seen by the caves upon the coast of it, I'd see their hideouts nearby.
Sounds dangerous, but I've got no choice. Things will only get worse if they're not stopped. I bet Ambrose is there too. Maybe if I can get to him, the Tresanti won't have any reason to be here.
Ambrose, eh?
I'm trying not to say anything,
I may have seen him
but every close-up on Patrick with that freaking necklace clipping through his shirt,
As I record, there was these tunnels that went from
it
the shore
upsets
up
me.
into them cliffs, right up to this old garrison perched on top. Me father kept me from playing up there by sealing off the tunnels with an iron door he kept locked. I wonder if the key might be in his old sea chest.
Where is this chest?
In me living quarters. Is that a working gun you have there?
Maybe. Why do you ask?
Those Tresanti robbed me of everything, including me revolver. They didn't find me grandfather's stuff, though, including some silver bullets he got in the Merchant Marines. He believed them superstitions that say you can kill werewolves and evil creatures with them. Considering some of the weirdness going on here, those bullets might come in handy. I know they're in the chest, so here. Take this key to my living quarters and have a look-see.
Thanks. I appreciate your help.
Yeah, really.
The more of them bastards you kill, the better. The way they killed my son, oh, it's the least I can do.
Cool. Hope this guy makes it through. He seems like a nice, helpful lad. And you never know when you might need some silver bullets in case of emergency. What was this chest again? Up here, I think. Well, too bad I've already stocked up silver bullets. But the key, now that's something we actually need.
Jammed.
I think we're gonna be traveling via the scenic route. So you guessed it, more Windows XP backgrounds to keep us company. Absolutely. Windows 10 might think it's slick with all those changing screen locks that occasionally get updated into new ones, but you just can't replace the classic. Let's face it, it's an iconic background. I should be finally able to pick up Persona 4 again soon, because I've managed to get through the last campaign of the Heroes of Might and Magic 2 expansion. I had some fears as to completing the final mission in the Wizard's Isle scenario. It actually suffers from an interesting problem. Another finale. Does in the campaigns. So essentially, you have two enemy factions to dispose of. They happen to be inhabiting an island, which sort of uncoils on itself like a spiral. So you eventually have to travel inwards in order to capture the central city, which is the main objective. And the red player that occupies that inner circle, he's high level, comes with 3 castles, including the one you're meant to capture, and generally stacked. The idea is he's normally not supposed to leave that space unless you unlock the gates to reach there. But there's 2 instances where that can happen prematurely. One, the yellow player occupying the outer circle will unlock all the gates first before you, which, fine, that can eventually happen. However, if the red player has access to the Dimension Door spell, which is pure RNG, the spell set that you and the rival factions will start off, he can just go out of bounds. So you have high-level heroes with high-tier mobs just patrolling the regions and almost effortlessly taking over yellow players' territory, making the campaign nigh unbeatable at that point. One could say it was a deliberate design choice. Santi confirmation. Sedgwick was correct. Santi are here, and from the looks of it, from the looks of things, in numbers. Time to exact some revenge for Sedgwick and Jeremiah. And for myself. God be with me. Bless. That was cheap. Boy, do I love ladders.
He's reloading.
I'll bleed you slow, Irish.
Yeah. You just gotta love it when you don't have the mobs on their own to worry about, but also the environment actively working against you. I'm amazed that was enough not only to break the shield, but also deal damage. Must be something about the shotgun spread. Okay, now that we made it here, we're gonna save and make sure we don't take unnecessary damage. Are you actually dumb enough to run over here? Yes. Too bad for you. Great for me. I do respect that they're clever enough to still point upwards and shoot at me. What was the last cavernous area with this kind of design I've seen in a video game? I'm thinking either Dark Souls 2 with... Oh yeah, that was also like a pirate town. Could have saved me the ammo, you know. One of the rare instances where I actually want to use man-made weapons. Look at these high poly fish. This is exactly what we were capable of producing in the early 2000s. And realism be damned. Those are some graphics. Yo, fuck that shit. I see we're not shy from employing NES tactics when it comes to stage hazards.
Head. I'll kill you for
Now, let's pray to God they ran out of dynamite. See, it's gonna be a problem. Hey, what's up? No. We don't want to use any health packs unless it's absolutely necessary. So, no fall damage, please. Oh. Yikes. Wait a minute, is she shooting skulls my way? Damn straight. Where do I get that spell? Oh, so when you die, Jesus. It was like, oh, I don't know, 10 bullets? Hi. So, how goes it? Did you just blow yourself up? You did. Superb AI programming. What is even pathfinding? But an illusion. Believe me when I say it, I'm gonna go through all this again. So... Shit. This is a really vile enemy to face up against. It's one thing if I'm allowed to use spellcasting, but hand it over to the enemies and you got yourself a challenge. Phew, I'm lucky that last hit counted. So this mana well is really gonna come in handy. For shits and giggles, how about we put an amplifier into the shield? Make it a little more efficient. it's able to withstand 2 shots. Well, possibly. Again, it kind of depends on the shoddy spread. Who's the wise guy chucking dynamite sticks down here? Rude? You bet I'm going up there and dealing with the situation accordingly. Good going, bud. Oh, wait a minute. Seems like we're gonna have to take a little swim. The question is, do I wanna go down there now or explore the rest of the cove? I've never been underwater for an extended period of time, so I don't know if there's breath mechanics per se. There appear to be. Though to Patrick's credit, he is able to hold his breath for pretty long. That seems like the proper way to proceed through the level. Let me see what's down that way. They might be holding out an amplifier on me. Oh. You know, I didn't quite expect a double layer of traps. So we got what? Spikes seemingly come on out of the walls, and then this cannon. Good thing the shield works. I knew it. I knew it. Well, worth the trouble. Hopefully the scan doesn't fire what's more while I'm exiting. So I have 5 amplifiers again, and let's put them to good use. Really, given the environment, the spell seems to be super useful. So I'm definitely gonna be investing in it. For better mileage. The interesting light source we got going on here. Little underwater balloons. Right, I'll be right back with you guys, cause someone's gotta take a bathroom break. So we shall be back shortly. Instead of putting on the usual postal music, I'll let this dramatic orchestral tune play out. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. Yeah, the music does actually have a good horror vibe to it. I would totally expect to hear this play in a flick, especially from the olden days. Now, let's secretly hope that these caverns do not spread across the entire continent and there's no extra layers like, oh, I don't know, we have to go to Atlantis to fight Ambrose. It's gonna be a nice breath of fresh air from fighting Elizabeth. I keep forgetting about that time slow effect that insight gives you. It's actually pretty useful. Oh boy, sure looks like a death hallway. Look, what I've learned from the game up to this point is if I just jump forward without fear, that usually does it. Usually. A little messy, but we made it through. It's important. Oh, that could have been good to employ earlier. Hey guys, look! It's the Doom modding community. Shoutouts to TNT. I didn't even know that it was a spiritual follow-up called TNT Revolution. It's kind of following the same premise, level design-wise and enemy placement-wise, but with a more refined touch. Where it's not quite as jank as original TNT. Right, so that's preventing my progress. Can I get the beam out of the way somehow? Maybe dynamite? Which would be a rare instance of sign of being useful. Of course not. Now, this on the other hand... You know what, I'll take it. We got an amplifier for our trouble, and that's great. One more upgrade and we'll pretty much hit the shield cap. Speaking of. Oh man. Now that is some fine gibbing at work. Need a hand? Now, if I was Patrick, I'd totally give that a high five. Just to flex. Santi Witch. I grow very tired of this waiting. I still don't know why the Santi men have an unwavering loyalty to Ambrose. Following his every instruction with a childlike innocence that is amusing. How often the lack of female intuition brings about a man's demise. But merely walking past, I can control their feeble minds. Every fire needs kindle, I suppose. Once my sweet Ambrose destroys the family, we will rule together with the power of the king. Still, our search for the stone is exhausting. Month by meddling month, we protect this pirate's cove without knowing why. Does he believe the gill's a bar to be hidden somewhere inside? If it were something more, he would surely include me, his witch princess, on his plot. I will keep both faith and watch over my brothers. Well, now we know why he's got such a strong magical support by his side. Literally an entire witches buff supporting Ambrose. Once again, I'm presented with two options. I will assume that's where we need to go. And here we might have some extra stuff.
He's reloading.
Which is exactly why you're gonna stand still here and do nothing about it.
Hell.
All the dynamite I'll ever need in the game. That's a new looking menace. Unless you were just selecting an animation I haven't seen yet. Imagine how many useful upgrades you could be missing out on if you didn't explore all these optional rooms.
Won't budge.
Oh. Well, that was not what I anticipated. Maybe, just maybe, I'm not meant to shoot all of that at once. Then again, Oh. So what, you're not safe here? You might be thinking why I'm doing all that again. That's because before I go down that path, I want to check out the other one. Since it locked me into a new area entirely. Wait, shouldn't there be a lever here for that gate? I swear. Or did they explode it? Possibly yes. You okay there, pal? I may have lobotomized him with 2 straight blasts into the back of his skull. So I don't think I want to go down here just yet.
See you in hell.
At least, not through this door. In that case, what's happening down here? Wait, is that the way we came here? Oh, yeah. Huh. That's a rather rare instance of allowing backtracking outside of the manor. Unless it's intended via an optional path. Well, now that we know we do have to go for this door, let's find a way of not getting either blown up or crushed. I'm thinking I need a hidey hole. Then again, no wonder there's also dynamite being thrown in here. What about the crates going off?
You will pay for interfering.
Oh, hey, Ambrose. I guess we just learned his gimmick. Fire. Lots and lots of fire. This is the flattest looking gold I have seen in a minute. Something tells me that's not just a prop. Call it intuition. Whoa, hold up. What do you mean Skullstorm? Uh-oh. That's gonna be poisonous. The strange spell gives me the ability to hurl remnants of dead bodies, the skulls of those already in the grave, and ungodly speed. In all my travels, I have never quite seen a weapon of this type. You think? The spellcaster who created this mystical weapon was truly insane. More like a genius. Where is it? That is awesome. Also a very underwhelming finale to the cove. Like just when you expect to fight the baddie of the zone. Back to the mansion it is. Guys, I think we found my favorite spell in the game. Not only that, but I'm going to immediately upgrade it. Now I get 2 skulls. Incredible. Now, what happens at level 4? Still 2. But I imagine at level 4 it will become a Tree of Terror. And yes, I'm insane enough to immediately upgrade a spell, which I don't even know how efficient it's gonna be. But come on now. Look at this squad. They're even chattering. I love it. Wait till Jeremiah sees this. He's gonna explode in awe. Quite literally.
Oh good, you've returned. Jeremiah has been asking for you. He is waiting in the Great Hall.
Glad to hear she's still alive, considering what's been going on lately.
Stuck. Jammed.
I don't know what I expected, but it was worth it. sure hope the Skullstorm did enough AoE damage to soften those things up. Because otherwise they're gonna be extremely durable and difficult to deal with.
Jammed. Jammed. Jammed.
You think they just give me the keys at this point?
It's good to see you up and about.
Indeed, it feels like I've slept forever. I'm still quite weak, though. Come, sit close and tell me what trouble my siblings have caused lately.
Speaking of...
Brother, what madness has your family caused this time? Let's remember who started this whole thing, Jeremiah. A pity you're so weak you can't finish it.
He sure doesn't sound what I expect,
Why'd you bring
like,
an outsider into
a
family
pirate
matters?
leader to sound.
Afraid you can't stop what you initiated? You, give me the stone around your neck, or I'll kill your dear friend right here and now.
No, Patrick, don't do it!
I must, Jeremiah. I owe you my life. Ambrose, the only way you'll get this stone is by letting Jeremiah go.
You're in no position to bargain with me, outsider. Give me the stone, or my brother here gets a trip to the family mausoleum.
Fine.
We
here's
will
the
not
stone.
the painting being
Now let him
reenacted.
go. He's not part of this fight.
Here's where you're wrong. You're a stranger to a fight that's over 2 decades old. Jeremiah has everything to do with this.
That he did.
You had that coming for a long time, big brother. Now, fool, you'll taste the power of a real king.
Oh boy. Damn. He got the Arkham Asylum Joker treatment. He became a big boy. An absolute unit, one would say. What is up with the tracking on that dash? Kinda what I expected. But still. It's the way he lunges forward that messes me up. Alright, we don't want this Hulk to be anywhere close. Right, considering how it's going so far... Wait, what if I bait him to do that attack every single time? That could be it. Whoa. What the hell? Who's this critter? Does it safe even damage you? I get no feedback, which is a problem. Probably doesn't. Oh, that was the clue. Huh. It was a puzzle fight. To a greater degree than Elizabeth. Don't look back, Patrick. Don't do it. Sure took it like a champ. And that's roll credits. Or you think. Oh look, they're burying Pius from Eternal Darkness. Probably deserved it. Probably. Thank goodness it was all a nightmare, huh? Oh. Right. We got 2 more to put up with. Something tells me Kasinger has something to do with this. I must find my way back to Oneros. I notice odd purple clouds hovering around a strange tower connected to the house after returning from Oneros. I need to find my way to that tower and discover what mysteries it holds. Now that Jeremiah's gone, perhaps I will get some answers from Kasinger.
It's sad about Jeremiah. I'm sure he would have wished to see this mystery solved. He was always trying to unravel the family problem, even when deathly sick. Perhaps you can find some clues among the items in his room.
All in all, considering you're unemployed, you're taking this pretty well. Now, where's the big man's room?
Won't budge. Jammed. Locked.
Nice if we got some pointers.
Jammed.
Otherwise, there's just gonna be fumbling through this mansion again until I eventually
Stuck.
smack my head against the correct door.
Need a key.
Oh. That's a new hideous monstrosity. Ow. They just keep getting uglier and uglier as we go. As much as I would like to have fun with the skull stone spell. It's way more efficient to use the shield.
Stuck. Jammed.
You got the study key. Exactly what I needed.
Why did you leave me? You knew what was going on. This is all your fault. You invited him. You who know so little of the real world, the sights I have partaken. Oh, how naive we all were so long ago.
Stop, stop! This is not what I wanted.
This life you cling to is a thread that draws you back into the chaos. You're unraveling, brother, and you don't even know it. The king is more my brother than you have ever been, Jeremiah.
I didn't know.
Where's Bethany? Where's that darling whore sister of mine? The shrew. I'll make sure she gets what's coming to her.
Why Bethany? What did she do?
Perhaps the rat should feast on you as well. You can never get used to it. The nod, the tittering. I was still alive, you know. I couldn't scream, but I could most certainly feel.
Ah, so that's how he became a flesh monstrosity. Well, besides Jeremiah, we did another timely end. 2 down, 2 more to go. Jeremiah's room. What madness is this? Scrying inside Jeremiah's room, I overheard a past conversation with Aaron, ranting at my poor friend. The lunatic is furious at Jeremiah for something incomprehensible. He spoke of a king being more of a brother than he ever had, and demanded to know where Bethany is. What revenge is Aaron looking for against his own sister? Jeremiah's journal. This may be the last record of a once great family. For 9 generations the Covenants have occupied these grounds, yet I sense that we have never been alone. In the past months, I have witnessed the deaths of my siblings and the horrors of the resurrections. It is worse than I ever could have imagined. The Covenant name has been tainted by my siblings, yet I fear it is my doing. As a youth, I yielded to temptation and brought them the Standing Stones. I had thought father's books on the occult were harmless entertainment, tricks from imagination. Whatever we unleashed on that day has been with us since, and as my sickness grows, my strength cedes. To cure these cursed grounds, I will need help. I must find Patrick Galloway. Patrick is a man capable of the extraordinary. I have not spoken to Patrick in some time. His last letter mentioned that in his travels he had discovered some good uses for magic and the occult. I find this ironic considering Patrick's pedantic tendencies, but perhaps his newly found talents will serve him well when he arrives here at the manor. I feel I must be honest with him when he arrives. The tasks ahead of us are daunting. I am unsure that even Patrick, with his uncanny skill, can survive. We made it this far, so no use in going back. It's a shame that not all animations play out in front of the mirror. At least we can get to check out our weapons. I still think the dragon can looks the most badass.
Not budge. Stuck. Jammed.
Well, back to the study we go. more I look at this thing, the more I loathe it.
Stuck.
Its sole existence is an affront to God. Joseph's spell. I've prepared the ritual. I don't think I can go through with this. I know the spell could be a powerful means for me to protect this family, but the risk may be too great. Perhaps I don't truly believe in the power of the black art. Is it possible for these unnatural incantations to protect us from the unassailable power of nature's raw energy? If the times were not so desperate, I could change my mind. My fear that the ritual may be discovered by the children seems unfounded. The ascent to Widow's Watch is dangerous and unlikely to be discovered. Yet I must attempt it once again, if only to see whether my naive tinkering with the tower has had any further ill effect. I am sure that it was my wanton interference that attracted the attention of these malevolent spirits. I believe these magical devices called ether traps should protect me, if only I could trick the specters into them. The more I explore the realms of magic, the more I have come to fear it. May their souls be protected. Too late for regards now.
Fool! My patience is gone. If you will not leave, you will join us in our doom.
Oh. I guess, the kitty gloves are off. Oh, as far as the situation is concerned, I cannot harm this dude. Oh no, he's got plot armor.
Stuck.
I don't think we've got the other key we need.
Need a key.
Which, I don't know where to,
Won't budge.
put that. So... guess what? More running around the manor.
Stuck.
Like a headless chicken. Until we, figure it out. Are you like, gone now, maybe? No, 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 no. So, let's not visit that bedroom ever again.
Jammed.
It's a bad place to be. I don't like its vibes.
Jammed.
Now, I'm gonna venture a guess. This tower we need to go
Stuck.
to is somewhere in the mansion.
Jammed.
Well, as long as Aaron here doesn't stalk me,
Stuck.
should be able to find it in peace.
Jammed.
You know shit's real when even the scythe can harm him.
Jammed.
The greatest weakness of all. Unholy creatures.
Won't budge.
Strafing.
Won't budge.
Nope. So much for going outside.
Stuck. Stuck.
Probably have to go to another wing of the house from here. Oh, you bastard. Almost got me there. Oh, fuck it. He can keep that wing of the house. Oh, not the errant jump scare. I mean, we seem to be heading the right way, since that creature is following me. Come on, move faster. Before he catches up. Funny how all you need is an invincible pursuing enemy to immediately add tension to your video game.
Won't budge. Won't budge. Won't budge.
In a minute, once we have dealt with the cosmic horror at hand. What do you want me to pay attention to? Oh, the painting changed. I've already seen that one.
Won't budge.
What's that squirming? And do I want to know the source? Nope. Nope. I shall opt for this route instead. Well, that's definitely where I have to go. So maybe we do want to check the greenhouse. If only to trim down the plants a little bit, because they seem to be getting out of hand. Alright, off to the nether realm we go. Or on top of the house first. Picked up a lightning rod. I wonder where we have to plant that in. This still needs to be charged.
Stop.
Very unconventional, but... A spell that harnesses the power of the heavens to be a conduit for this type of energy is mind-numbing. I feel certain that will provide a potent offensive force, especially when used in concert with my other weaponry. Yeah, but it's no Skull Storm. Let's be honest. But hey, we get to be a Sith Lord, which is neat. I think we're gonna have to apply haste here. Mr. Covenant, we are writing to you to address the concerns about your son Ambrose. Ambrose is no longer welcome at McKissick Academy. As this is not the first letter we have written concerning his behavior, it should come as no surprise that we have to take such drastic measures. He has long been a troublemaker who has caused his teachers and prefects endless grief. I will recount all his offenses again, but will draw attention to some of the more grievous incidents that led to this decision. Aside from being a bully and tyrant to many of his peers, Ambrose has been caught stealing from faculty, fraternizing with blood hoodlums, and cheating numerous times. However, the most recent incident has gone far beyond common venality and has prompted us to expel him. Your son exhibits unprecedented cruelty. Professor Tarver discovered Ambrose torturing and mutilating a dog. He was hidden inside the tool rooms of the academy when Professor Tarver was drawn by the whimpers of the poor animal. Professor Tarver said he was unnerved by the wickedness wrought by your son and had no choice but to put the poor beast out of its misery. It is not our job to discover where your son gained the impulse to be so cruel, but this behavior is unacceptable in an institution of education. With regards, Daniel Urkello, Headmaster, McKissick Academy, NLU. Now that is typical British behavior right here. You could be the most vile scumbag in all of history, but correspondence pertaining to that has to be formal and deprived of emotions. close. Almost figured it out. I think it needs to be a super precise jump. There we go. I only have one amplifier, but you know what? Max shield it is. It has already saved my skin on multiple occasions, so it's only fair I give it the boost it deserves. Oh, hey, this is where we fought Ambrose. Cool throwback.
Jammed.
This is down the spooky way. More murder. Waiting to be done. It's pretty purple out here until the S is loaded. Oh, I see. It is an extremely unconventional method of ascending and descending a ladder. Now we're getting closer to our destination. Must be a cool vantage point. Also certainly imposing to any outsiders looking from afar. Whoa. What the hell? Who invited the Dark Souls Scrollman in here? Ow. I don't like this disruption to my perspective. I would very much like it to go away. No, great, the spell does nothing. Just gonna wait it out. so the physics here are much more floatier. Just gonna make climbing up a little trickier. As long as I don't let Berman here scream right in my face, should be okay. This magical whirlpool sucks. Do your job of actually sending me through the opening. Why the fuck is it propelling me forward instead of upwards? Huh. How bizarre. Anyway, we're back here. In the void. With the floating architecture, all which looks pretty sweet. Easy one of my favorite areas in the game by far. The Menace Great Tower held another portal to Oniros. Kasinger was either unaware of this one or simply too arrogant to believe I pose a threat. Most likely the latter. I'll find him here in the Stygian landscape, and we will settle our affairs once and for all. The Covenant siblings I have dispatched of necessity, of duty to Jeremiah, and of pity for their ravaged, broken souls. But not so Otto Kasinger. I am not usually a man given to hatred, but I could gut Otto Kasinger and feel no remorse. I may do just that, and considering what Patrick has done so far, I trust him on the matter. I mean, he beheaded an undead woman, then set her decapitated head on fire and tossed it off a cliff. I trust him when it comes to cold-blooded vengeance. Anyway, it's getting a little late, so we'll cut it here. Thank you all for coming over. Definitely a fan of post chapter 2. It's pacing. We've gone through the span of, I think, 1 hour more than a grand total of like what, 4, maybe 5, however long it took to get to Lisbeth before we get to fight her. So fingers crossed, we'll get a little more of that later on. Now, up next, with I Have No Mouth finished, I'm going to prepare another game we're going to toss into the October rotation, so stay tuned for more. Thanks for hanging out, and see you guys next time.